$3 of online wagering. And of course, if you've been at this before, you may just want to consider signing up for online wagering. HPIBet.com, the official wagering app or platform for wagering here at the Track on 2 in Central Alberta. There's up to $100 in incentives to do that. You can sign up downstairs or you can sign up online at hpibet.com. We have 2 qualifying races for you today. They will start in a few minutes. We've got one qualifier with 5, some babies in that one, which is going to be exciting, future stars of Alberta harness racing. And we also have in the second qualifier, we've got 3. So stand by for that. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. So we are just awaiting the horses to come onto the track for qualifier number 1 today. Again, we have 2 qualifiers on the program. They are non-betting races. We're going to be starting with them in a few minutes. We've got 5 in qualifier number 1 and 3 in qualifier number 2. All right, here's your field for qualifier number 1, and we have got 4 first-time qualifiers on the track, a couple of them babies, as we call them, 2-year-olds. Number 1 is GT's Captain Solo, a 2-year-old gelding by Captain Deo. This is from Scott McGinn's barn, a homebred. This one's owned by McGinn and is a homebred with Logan Gillis in the bike. Number 2, GT's Jukebox Jacks, the stablemate, will be driven by Mike Hennessy. This is a 2-year-old gelding, again, a first-time qualifier. 2-year-old gelding also by Captain Deo. Number 3 is a 3-year-old filly, first-time qualifier, Sierra Madrid by State Treasurer. This one from Lance Ward's barn, owned by Rona McDonald. And Tyler Redwood will drive. Number 4 is AK Rise and Shine, another one of those Andrioli Hanover horses, a 3-year-old colt, first-time qualifier from Kevin Hildebrandt's barn. Kevin will drive. And number 5, Kelly's Chase is a 3-year-old filly by Mystery Chase. Has got, looks like, 10 career lifetime races. Racing back to get conditioned. That one from Jacques Lambert's barn. Jacques will drive. So again, 5 on the track for qualifier number 1. The inside 4 are first-time qualifiers. Not sure what we will see for a time, but remember, qualifiers, to get horses in condition, and if they are first-time starters, they need to be in a qualifier to meet certain time qualifications to be in. Most importantly, though, to have clean trips, no breaks in stride. Our 10 pari-mutuels races start at 1:10 this afternoon. We've got carryovers in today's Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools. So some great opportunities to have some pretty great prices, I would imagine. Always is with carryovers in the pools. We've also got 3 divisions in the first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. We've got some shippers that have come in to make things interesting. I'll talk about that a little bit later when I go through the program at about 12:40. And if you want to follow along with my selections, you can pick up my tips sheet at the front desk with your program, or you can follow along on X. My account is Announcer Ken. So we've got the starting gate getting lined up in the back stretch. Of course, that always happens in qualifiers where we've got some first-time qualifiers to do a little bit of gate schooling before they come down to the start line. A beautiful day here in Lacombe, Alberta. The smoke and the fog has lifted quite a bit since a couple of hours ago. Ideal conditions for racing today. Not even a breeze happening. You've got lots of time to get down to the Track on 2 for live racing. Again, 10 pari-mutuel races on the card. We also have our casino, which is open till 11 o'clock tonight. Got activities for the kids, family-friendly, food and drinks. It's all here at the Track on 2. You can check us out on our website, thetracon2.com, for everything going on here. Also follow us on Instagram and Facebook. All right, the starting gate is rolling and underway, and we have got this field assembled behind the gate. As they hit into the turn, this field is going to get a little bit of an extra start distance, as these horses are pretty green. They're going to be getting some gate schooling as they make their way around the turn leading up to the start in front of the grandstand. And as I mentioned, we have some very competitive races today. Lots of very competitive horses have shipped in for the first leg of the condition claiming series. I expect some very quick times on the track today. We'll see how these ones go. This might not be a very good measure of the times we'll see today, as these are 4 of the 5 are green horses on the track right now, but we shall see what kind of time they put in. All right, the gate is at the head of the stretch again from the inside out. Number 1 is GT's Captain Solo, a 2-year-old Captain Deo gelding out of GT's Lady Katie. That one's driven by Logan Gillis. Number 2, GT's Jukebox Jacks, another Captain Deo 2-year-old gelding out of GT's Jukebox Angel. That one driven by Mike Hennessy. Number 3 is a 3-year-old filly by State Treasure out of Goddess Princess Sierra Madrid. The driver's Tyler Redwood. AK Rise and Shine is number 4 with Kevin Hildebrandt in the bike. Andrioli Hanover. Number 5 is Kelly's Chase. They're off in qualifier number 1. From the inside is GT's Jukebox. Following that one, GT's Captain Solo. So the 2 stablemates running 1-2 right now as they head into the turn. Off the gate quickly, too, is Kelly's Chase now to catch up. So Kelly's Chase will drop into 3rd. So as they head around the turn, it's GT's Jukebox Jacks, a first-time qualifier heading around the turn. Gapped 3 lengths behind in 2nd is GT's Captain Solo. Closing up the gap from 3rd is Kelly's Chase. Opening quarter in 29 and 1. And these horses are spread out about 8 or 9 lengths as they head down the backside. And Kelly's Chase looked over the shoulder momentarily, maybe looking to make a move, but has backed off and is back against the pylons again. So again, it's GT's Jukebox Jacks on top with the lead. GT's Captain Solo is in 2nd. Settling down now in 3rd is Kelly's Chase. And then we head back about another 7 lengths to the back, and that is Sierra Madrid, and AK Rise and Shine is last. They start to pick it up as they head into the turn. The half was reached in 1:03. So for these first-time qualifiers, a pretty decent time as they head into the turn. GT's Jukebox Jack still on top with the lead. In 2nd is GT's Captain Solo, but moving outside now, here comes Kelly's Chase. Kelly's Chase rounding that turn, having had already 10 career starts, and Kelly's Chase with a ton of speed up on the outsides, trying to close on the leader, but it's still GT's Jukebox Jacks with the lead. Took him to the 3/4 in 1:30 and 4, but it looks like GT's Jukebox Jacks has this one well in hand. Coming to him now is Kelly's Chase from the outside, but it'll be GT's Jukebox Jacks with the win in qualifier number 1. Then back to Kelly's Chase. GT's Captain Solo finished up in 3rd. And the rest, the time 1:58 and 2. Very impressive for GT's Jukebox Jacks from the Scott McGinn barn, driven by Mike Hennessy. Again, this is a 2-year-old homebred from the McGinn barn. A 2-year-old Captain Deo by GT's, or out of GT's Jukebox Angel. Well, I think Scott McGinn has a great one on his hands, this homebred GT's Jukebox Jacks. The fractional times 29 and 1, 1:03, 1:30 and 4, and a final time of 158 and 2. And if I did the math right, that final quarter for this first-time qualifier, 27 and 3. Here's the official rundown for qualifier number 1. The winner was number 2, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Second, number 5, Kelly's Chase, coming right at him at the wire. Third was number 1, GT's Captain Solo. Fourth was number 3, Sierra Madrid. And fifth was AK Rise and Shine. So from the top down, 3, 1, 4, 5, and 2. Congratulations to everybody. Clean trips for all horses across the line, especially number 2, GT's Jukebox Jacks, qualifying today, 158 and 2, impressively. Getting set now for qualifier number 2. We have 3 in this race. These are all experienced horses. We'll get to them in a moment. But again, the first of our 10 parimutuel races starts at 1:10 today. 10 races. We have carryovers in the pick 4 and the pick 5. The super high 5 was hit last week, so we'll start with new money in that. All 3 pools are a very low 15% takeout rate. So another great reason to play those pools, expecting some great payouts again today. Last week, we had a $32 winner, which set up an $1,100 exacta. And that's sort of been the story all meet here at the track on 2. Some great prices and great reasons to play the horses at the track on 2. Stand by. We're going to have those horses on the track in a few minutes. All right, we've got all 3 horses on the track now for qualifier number 2. We've got 3. Number 1 is Ciao Bella Rosa. Has been on a layoff for 8 months. Was last seen in December at Century Mile. Floyd Frace will drive. Number 2 is HF Devon James, off for 3 months after not finishing at Century Downs back in May. This one's got Jamie Gray in the bike. And number 3 is Light of the Dragon on the track for a little freshening up from the Jacques Lambert barn. Jacques will drive. Jacques is a busy guy today. His barn has 6 on the track today, including 2 in the qualifiers. So 4 in the pari-mutuel races, 2 in the qualifiers. Had a chance to stop and speak with Jacques and Julie and family this morning. Of course, they're excited about some of the horses they have got, all of their horses they've got on the card today. We'll talk about those ones a little bit later. But again, qualifier number 2 is getting set. We've got a field of 3 going to gate on that one. Yeah, the starting gate is rolling for qualifier number 2. Qualifier number 1 going in 158-2. And the final quarter put up in 27-3 for a first-time qualifier, and that was GT's Jukebox Jacks from Scott McGinn's barn. That one was a 2-year-old bay gelding by Captain Dale. Let's see what they can do here. These 3 are experienced horses, 2 of them. Number 1, Ciao Bella Rossa, on the track after an 8-month layoff. Number 2, HF Devon James on the track after a 3-month layoff. And number 3, Light of the Dragon, getting some conditioning from driver trainer Jacques Lambert. The gate picks up speed. They are off. HF Devon James and Light of the Dragon head to head as they head into the turn, but it will be from the outside. Light of the Dragon pressing the issue, but not letting that lead go is HF Devon James. So HF Devon James takes over the lead. Light of the Dragon is second, and then in third, Ciao Bella Rossa. Ciao Bella Rossa, last seen on the track back in December, finished third in that race at Century Mile, but has been off for 8 months. The opening quarter, 31-2. The leader, HF Devon James, last raced in May, did not finish, but looking pretty strong on the front end today, getting a few taps from Jamie Gray, and then gapping back in third. That is Ciao Bella Rossa with driver Lloyd Frace, gapped about 3 lengths. They make their way to the half in 1:03-2. The backside in 32 seconds, so they're taking it easy. In qualifier number 2, HF Devon James and Jamie Gray on top with the lead, looks over his shoulder and sees Light of the Dragon momentarily looking to make a move to the outside, but still not. Instead, Light of the Dragon is going to drive up right behind, and now starting to lose contact with these top 2 is Ciao Bella Rossa. 3/4 in 1:33-3, and Jamie Gray has HF Devon James well in hand. And now from the outside, here comes Jacques Lambert and Light of the Dragon, starting to drift to the center of the track, and that's causing him to lose a bit of ground. But it's HF Devon James on the inside. And easing up on the gas, HF Devon James will win qualifier number 2 very handily. Flying on the outside was Light of the Dragon. And now bringing up the rear, here comes Ciao Bella Rossa. Good news is they all had clean trips across the line. This one in 2:01 and 3. Well, just like qualifier number 1, we had the second place finisher flying on the outside, but winning qualifier number 2 very handily was number 2, HF Devon James. Fractional times 31 and 2, 103 and 2, 133 and 3, and a very conservative 2:01 and 3. Second was number 3, Light of the Dragon, and third was number 1, Ciao Bella Rossa. Congratulations to all the connections involved in the first 2 qualifiers today. Everybody came across without incident. And now time, folks, for our scratches and changes. We want to welcome you to the Track on 2. Ken G and crew within the booth today for live harness racing from Lacombe, Alberta. We've got a great 10-race card headlined by the first leg of our Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Stakes. 14 fillies and mares are entered in 2 divisions, and top talent are here, including Got Sugar, which is riding a 3-race winning streak. Alpine Billy goes for 6 wins on the year in the boys division. 3 legs in the series over the next few weekends. The final goes on September 8th. Payouts and prices were a big story from last weekend. We had a $32 winner, which set up an $1,100 exacta. But that also meant no one hit last week's big horizontals. We do have carryovers today in the pick 4 and pick 5, and there are lots of horses in both sequences. Make sure you sharpen your pencils. I'll be giving you my picks before each race. Follow along on my X. My account is Announcer Ken. We have a special treat for next weekend. It is Fan Appreciation Day. Come spend the afternoon with us here at the Track on 2 next Sunday for your chance to win prizes from every race. First post next Sunday is at 1:10. Mike Hennessy is holding on to the lead in the Track on 2 driver standings. He's got 16 wins so far at the meet, 3 ahead of Dave Kelly. On the trainer's side, Brinsley Brooking Lutz grabbed the lead last week and now has 9 wins over Mike Hildebrandt with 7. Ideal conditions here at the Track on 2 for live racing this afternoon. You should come down and be part of it. It's sunny and 22 degrees on our way to a high of 25. The track is rated as fast. And now here are your scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, the first half of the early daily double, no changes. Second race is the start of the early pick 3. There are no changes. The third race is the start of another daily double, no changes. In the fourth race, we have a program correction. It's also the first division, first leg of the condition claiming series for fillies and mares. The program should show that every one of these horses is claimable today, is in for a tag. The fifth race kicks off another daily double. There are no changes in the fifth race. In the sixth race, it's the second division, first leg for fillies and mares in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. There are no changes, but there is a program correction. Also show all of these horses are claimable. They are all in for tags. Seventh race is the start of today's pick 4 with the carryover. It's also the start of a daily double. No changes in the seventh race. The eighth race is the start of today's late pick 3. Again, that program change. That is the boys division of the first leg of the condition claiming series. All of these horses are also claimable. They are all in for tags. In the ninth race, it is the start of the late daily double. Scratch number 3, Senalta Memories. Senalta Memories is a vet scratch. The ninth will go to the post with a field of 6. And the 10th race features our super high 5 today. There are no changes in the 10th race. Live racing is just one of the things that you can enjoy here at the track on 2. Don't forget that our casino is open 7 days a week and open until 11 tonight. Concerts and find out how to host your event here. The details are all at thetrackonto.com. You can also follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Food and drinks available on all levels of the grandstand. Meet the drivers and horses up close in the paddock. Kids stick races after the 3rd race. Our anthem coming up in a few minutes. 16 minutes to post time. 16 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Outrider Marie Brookings on the track. At this time, we ask that you stand, remove your hats, and rise for the playing of O Canada. Fourteen minutes to post time. 9 minutes to post time, 9 minutes. A field of maidens on the track. Track on two. It's the start of the early daily double. A field of maidens on the track for the first race at the track on two. The first half of the early daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering. Number one, Carving Credit, owned by Nicole Hudak. Trained and driven by Chris Brown. Number two, It's Over When It's Over, owned by Kelly Hort, Carol Dunbar, and Blair Corbeil. Trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Trainer Ricky Schneider's got two in this one. The first is number three, Dardic Archie. Schneider owns the driver's Brett Erickson. Schneider also owns number four, Dardic Duroc. The driver is Mike Hennessy. Number five is 1 a.m. Theory, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver is Keith Dix. And number six is Zip Past, owned, trained, and driven by Dave Kelly. That's your field for the opener at the track on two. First half of the early daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Well, welcome out to the track on two, everybody. Ken G up in the booth with you this afternoon for 10 live races. We have got 3 divisions. First leg of the track on two condition claiming series. We've got some great shippers in to add to the excitement for those races. We also have a pick 4 and a pick 5 carryover for you. And if you want to play along, I'm going to be giving you selections at the start of every race. You can also follow along on my X account. Announcer Ken is my handle. Well, let's get back on track. Last week was less than nice to us, but there sure were some great payouts. We hope to capture some of those today. There was an $1,100 exacta last week. I didn't get it. Did you? Somebody got it. My top choice in race number 1 is number 4, Dardic Duroc. 3 solid efforts in his past 4 starts and almost wired them in his last race. Dardic Duroc will graduate today. My second choice is number 1, Carving Credit. It was an intriguing 32-length qualifying win, but Carving Credit was thrown into the fire on debut. I think that he's going to fare better against these maidens. And my third choice is number 6, Zip Past. Still getting her chops, and her 6th career start should be much better for her. She's showing signs, and she looks great against this green field. My choices are 4, 1, and 6. Let's do that early daily double. I'm going to do a $2 combination, numbers 1 and 4 with 1 and 6, and that's an $8 ticket. I'm also going to play the trifecta this race. I'm going to play a dollar combination. I'm going to go with 1 and 4 with 1, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and that is a $12 ticket. We're going to do this again every race today. We hope you'll play along. If you have never played before and you want to learn what all the wagers are, go to darkhorsebets.com, download the app, and you can do some mock wagers, figure out how to make wagers, and when you're ready, use the discount code or the promo code GET30 and get 30 real dollars to make some wagers. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Now less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Starter is called the Pacers. Still time to get your bets in for today's early daily double. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, welcome out to the track on 2, everybody. And for those of you watching at home, a big shout out to you. We appreciate you joining us for 10 live races at the track on 2. It is an absolutely beautiful day here in Lacombe, Alberta at the track on 2. And there's still time to come down and join us for live races. We've got a carryover in the Pick 4 and the Pick 5 today. We've also got 3 divisions, first leg of the track on 2 condition claiming series. Meantime, we have 6 maidens behind the gate for the first race. Your even money favorite is number 4, Dardic Duroc, one of 2 Schneider entries in this one. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in the opener. From the center, Dardic Duroc. From the outside, Zip Past. Also moving up, it's over when it's over. But as they head into the turn, it is Dardic Duroc on top with the lead. Coming through the inside, it's over when it's over. A little rough gate, and that allows Dardic Duroc to cross over. So it is, in fact, Dardic Duroc now on top with the lead by a couple of lengths in second. It's over when it's over. Zip Past is in third. Fourth is Carving Credit. And then it's back to the 2 trailers, 1 AM Theory and Dardic Archie. Opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. It's the 3-5 favorite, Dardic Duroc on top with the lead. In second, it's over when it's over. Then it's back to Zip Past in third. Carving Credit is fourth. There's 2 lengths separating fifth, and that is back to 1 AM Theory. The trailer remains Dardic Archie. They're in a straight line formation heading into the turn, and they reach the half in 1 minute and 4/5. Quite a breather there for the leader, Dardic Duroc. In second, it's over when it's over. Still no movement, but now looking to the outside, zip past. First up with no cover, driving on third and challenging for second. And then in fourth, it's Carving Credit. These four have broken away from the pack, and it's all Dardic Duroc on top with the lead, drawing up alongside. Zip Past is now on even terms in the pocket, waiting to make a move. It's over when it's over. 3/4, 1:31 and 1. And from the outside, Zip Past is stalled out, coming back through the inside. Dardic Duroc now opens up by 2. It's Dardic Duroc now mounting a new challenge. Zip Past again from the outside. They are got an eighth left to go, and it's Dardic Duroc well in hand by 3. In second is Zip Past. There is a fight for third, but as they come down to the line, Dardic Duroc is a maiden no more, home in 2 minutes and 1/5. Zip Past was second. It's going to be close for third. The unofficial winner, number 4, Dardic Duroc. Second was number 6, Zip Past. Third, number 1, Carving Credit. And fourth, number 2, It's Over When It's Over. In the upcoming second race, it's the start of the early pick 3. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. First race is now official. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of the first race, number 4, Dardic Duroc, a 3-year-old bay gelding by BJ's Bakia out of I'm the Reason. It's a maiden-breaking win for number 4, Dardic Duroc. It took 9 attempts, but he did it in 2 minutes and 1/5. Dardic Duroc, owned and trained by Rick Schneider, the winning driver, Mike Hennessy. Second was number 6, Zip Pass. Third, number 1, Carving Credit. And fourth was number 2, It's Over When It's Over. Here's your rundown for the first race. Number 1, Carving Credit was third. Number 2, It's Over When It's Over was fourth. Number 3, Dardic Archie was sixth. Number 4, Dardic Duroc, your race winner. Number 5, 1 AM Theory was fifth. And number 6, Zip Past was second. From the top down, 3, 4, 6, 1, 5, and 2. The winning time, 2 minutes and 1/5 seconds for number 4, Dardic Duroc. Number 4, Dardic Duroc paid $3.40, $2.30, and $2.10. Second, number 6, Zip Past, $3 and $2.10. Third was number 1, Carving Credit, paying $2.10 to show. The $2 exacta, $4.06, $8.80. The $1 trifecta, 4, 6, and 1, $12.40. In the second race, it's the start of today's early pick 3. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. You've got the kids with you today. Just a reminder that we are doing the kids' stick races immediately after the third race. So have them come out into the tarmac in front of the finish line. We'll make sure to get them in a race. Track on 2 Casino opens till 11 o'clock tonight. Always lots going on here at the Track on 2. Make sure you check out our website, thetracon2.com. Follow us on Instagram as well as Facebook. Next week is Fan Appreciation Day. We're going to have prizes all day for those of you here in person. So make sure you put that on your calendar and make it a date. If you're looking for a horse to get behind today, let me suggest one to you today in the fourth race in the first division of the Condition Claiming Series. This one's for the fillies and mares. Number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane, is owned by Fun for Fans. And if you didn't know this, Fun for Fans will be donating 75% of Woodmere Arthur Jane's earnings today to a couple of charities. They include the Airdrie Over 50 Club, as well as the Calgary Veterans Food Bank. So why not support that one just sentimentally? 12 minutes to post time, 12 minutes. We're running the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series today. There are 3 legs in total. The top 9 money earners from each division move on to the final, and that's happening on Sunday, September 8th. Post time on September 8th will be at 1:10. Condition pacers on the track for the second race. It's the start of today's early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Baby Badger, owned by Kevin and Val Hildebrandt. Trained by Kevin. The driver is Logan Gillis. First half of the Brent Bedore trained entry is number 2, Jedi Tricks, owned by Brent and Sandor Jazzy. Keith Dix in the bike. Number 3 is Digging a Trench, owned by Jamie Ward, trained by Lance Ward. The driver, Dave Kelly. Number 4 is Grampian Road, owned and trained by Marie Brooking. The driver, Tom Miller. Number 5 is J.K. Pure Gold, owned by Wyatt Bouvier, trained and driven by Gilles Bouvier. Number 6, Tough as Buff, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Rebecca Canick. The driver is Mike Hennessy. Second half of the Bedore trained entry is number 7, Captain Mike Deo. Rob Scranage will drive. Number 8 is Chief Saratoga, owned and trained by Rick Schneider. The driver, Brett Erickson. And the other half of the Kevin Hildebrandt trained entry is number 9, Fallout Girl, starting from the second tier. Fallout Girl owned by Mark Filion. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Field for the second race. It's the first leg of the early pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Well, we are off to an excellent start. Our first race selections came in. We hit that trifecta. Dollar ticket paid $12. So not a bad return at all, considering Dardic to Rock had been bet down to 4 to 5, but not even a bad price for win. So we got the winner, we got the trifecta. Let's keep this going. Race number 2, my top choice, already bet down to 2 to 5, is number 6, Tough as Buff. It was a huge effort in his last to beat some really good company. I think he's finally putting it together and putting together some solid final quarters. I think that number 6, Tough as Buff, repeats here. My second choice is number 1, Baby Badger. Baby Badger is going to find this group more to her liking, and that inside post doesn't hurt either. I think it really suits her racing style. I think she's in there for second and possibly at a price now at 4 to 1's not so bad. And my third choice is number 9, Fallout Girl. I would place Fallout Girl a little bit higher, but that second tier starting position is my only question. There may be some inside speed to follow if she finds the right one to get off the gate with, but I'm going to take number 9, Fallout Girl, to at least be top 3. So my choices, if you're playing threes, I don't have the 3, but it's 6, 1, and 9. I'm going to play the early pick 3 here for a dollar combination. I'm going to take numbers 1 and 6 in this leg, 2 and 5 in the second leg, and I'm going to take numbers 1 and 6 in the third leg. That's an $8 ticket. And then I'm going to play the superfecta for 20 cents. The numbers that I've picked are 1 and 6 with 1, 3, 6, and 9. And then for third and fourth position, I'm going to take numbers 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9. That is a total bet of $14.40. Good luck, everybody. Now less than 3 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. No doubt in bettors' minds that number 6, Tough as Buff, is your winner here. Bet down to 1 to 5 already. There's only 3 other horses that are single digits. Everyone else double digits here. The second choices are number 1, Baby Badger, and number 5, JK Pure Gold, both at 7 to 1. Tough as Buff looking to make it 2 straight wins here at the track on 2, as is Chief Saratoga, number 8, albeit last week at a slightly lower class. But we've got a full field of 9 behind the gate. Number 9, Fallout Girl, starts from the second tier. The gate's picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. Digging a trench sent from there from the outside. Chief Saratoga also being sent hard. They're 3 across going into the turn. It's Baby Badger on the inside. From the outside, Chief Saratoga. And in between horses is Digging a Trench. They head into the clubhouse turn, and from the far outside, Chief Saratoga has made the lead, sent right to the front by Brett Erickson. Now in second is Baby Badger. In third is Digging a Trench. In fourth, it's JK Pure Gold. Fallout Girl got away from the gate, fine from that second tier and back into fifth. And then behind that one is Grampian Road. First up on the outside, here comes Tough as Buff, and that flushes cover in the form of Jedi Tricks, opening quarter 28-1. As they head down the backside, it's Digging a Trench, now surging to the lead. In second is Chief Saratoga. Up on the outside, in third is JK Pure Gold. Then back in fifth or fourth along the inside is Baby Badger. The half in 58-4, backside in 30-3. As they head down the backside, it is Digging a Trench on top with the lead. From the outside, JK Pure Gold steadily advancing, now tipping 3 wide, and bringing one with her is Jedi Tricks. In the pocket is Chief Saratoga. They round the turn, Digging a Trench on top with the lead, taking them to the 3/4, 128 flat. It's Dave Kelly going to work on Digging a Trench, but they're all coming now on the inside behind that one. Baby Badger looking for racing room. Also moving up on the outside is Chief Saratoga. From the far outside, here comes your favorite, Tough as Buff. It is Tough as Buff making the front. Tough as Buff made it look easy. Tough as Buff and Mike Hennessy with his second straight win of the day. Second was Baby Badger. Third on the outside, Jedi Tricks. And fourth, Chief Saratoga. 156-3. The unofficial winner, number 6, Tough as Buff. Second was number 1, Baby Badger. Third, number 2, Jedi Tricks. And fourth, number 8, Chief Saratoga. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. In the upcoming third race, it's the start of another daily double. There's no changes. Win, place, show, exacta trifecta wagering. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 6, Tough as Buff, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Exquisite, Alberta. 5th win in 14 starts this year for number 6, Tough as Buff, in a time of 1:56.3. Tough as Buff, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Rebecca Canick, with his second driving win of the day, Mike Hennessy. And the second race is now official. The win number 6, Tough as Buff. Second, number 1, Baby Badger. Third, number 2, Jedi Tricks. And fourth, number 8, Chief Saratoga. Here's your official order of finish for the second race. Number 1, Baby Badger was second. Number 2, Jedi Tricks was third. Number 3, Diggin' a Trench was sixth. Number 4, Grampian Road was eighth. Number 5, J.K. Pure Gold was 7th. Number 6, Tough as Buff, your race winner. Number 7, Captain Mike Dale was 9th. Number 8, Chief Saratoga was 4th. And number 9, Fallout Girl was 5th. From the top down, 2, 3, 6, 8, 7, 1, 9, 4, and 5. The winning time, 1:56.3, posted by your race winner, number 6, Tough as Buff. Tough as Buff, number 6, paid $2.30 to win, $2.30 to place, and $2.10 to show. Second was number 1, Baby Badger, $4.10 and $3.90. Third was number 2, Jedi Tricks, paying $8.50 to show. And fourth was number 8, Chief Saratoga. The $2 exacta, 6-1, paid $14.20. $1 trifecta, 6, 1, and 2, $123.60. The 20-cent superfecta paid to any ticket that had the top 3, 6 with 1, with 2, with all, paid $54.20. And the early daily double, a $2 ticket, 4 and 6, paid $5.20. Upcoming third race kicks off another daily double. There's no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time, 16 minutes. We're just past the halfway mark of this summer meet at the track on 2. We've got racing continuing next Sunday here with the second leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. It's also Fan Appreciation Day. We're going to be giving away money every race, so make sure that you are down here at the Track on 2 in Lacombe to participate in that. We've also got racing continuing into September to the close of our meet. We're racing every Sunday in September. We've also got a couple of Fridays and a couple of Saturdays. Closing day at the track on 2 is September 15th. On the 14th, we're going to have stakes action. We're going to have the second leg divisions of the Alberta Starburst and Alberta Lone Star. Those are both for 2-year-olds, and the second legs in those series, total purse money for those $50,000 each. Meantime, we've got the kids' stick horse races happening immediately after this upcoming third race. If you want your kids to participate, you have them in front of the finish line on the tarmac. We'll get them into a race. Now 13 minutes to post time. 13. Ten minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Condition claimers on track for the third race. That's the start of another daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering. Number 1, Lil Witch. Owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2, CF Feline. Owned and trained by Harold Haining. The driver is Rob Scranich. Number 3, I Am a Vertical. Owned, trained, and driven by Gilles Bouvier. Number 4 is Try Your Luck, owned and trained by Marie Brooking. The driver, Tom Miller. Number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory, owned by Logan Archibald, trained by Dave Kelly. Dave Kelly handles the driving. And number 6, Farmers Beach, owned by Mark Nelson, trained by Travis Ellis. The driver is Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the third race, the first half of a daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Well, we've hit 2 for 2 today. I think everybody else has, though. If you're a chalk player, you're doing great today. But a win is a win, as I told young John up here. So let's keep this going. Oh, something else I noticed, too. You know, we usually talk about whether or not closers or front runners are winning here. And, of course, the first 2 races won by Mike Hennessy. One has been on the front end. One has been from behind. So the track playing very evenly today. Great job by our track man, Tom Burniak, and his crew to keep this track fast and safe. So our tally so far, we've gotten a trifecta. We've hit 2 winners. We got a daily double. We are live in the pick 3. And in this third race, I am going to play a daily double with my top choice, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. She has 2 wins in her last 4 track on 2 starts, and she looks very well placed here against this small field. There's limited front end speed. I think that's great for number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. She is my top choice. My second choice is number 2, CF Feline. Now, she's been very consistent in all of her TKT starts, and she can go stride to stride with this group. I think that she might have a chance to steal it. And my third choice is number 4, Try Your Luck. She's held her own against the boys with 2 money finishes in her last 2 starts. Let's see how she does in this one. There's going to be lots of gas in the tank coming home. She puts up some big final quarters. Number 4, Try Your Luck is my third choice. So again, my choices are 5, 2, and 4. We're hoping to get the second leg in for our early pick 3, but let's play a daily double, a $2 combination. I'm going to take numbers 2 and 5 with numbers 1 and 6 in the second half. That's an $8 ticket. And in this race, I'm going to play the trifecta for $1. I'm going to go 2 and 5 with 1, 2, 4, and 5 with 1, 2, 4, and 5. That is a $12 ticket. And just taking a look at some of those numbers that could definitely pay out if we're not looking at chalk on top. But for sure, going to spend $12 on that combination. Now, 3 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, Mike Hennessy making no mistake in the first two races at the track on two, guiding home both winning favorites. A little unusual here at the track on two. But if you're a chalk player, that's good news for you. The favorite is now the Ontario Invader, Farmers Beach, bet down to 4-5. It'll be interesting to watch this one. Didn't fare so well in his first Alberta start, finishing 6th, but solid support behind that one now at 3-5. Your local choice at 6-5, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory, going for 2 straight wins. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Lil Witch going for the front, also going to the front, Dawn's Morning Glory, the favorite Farmers Beach, taking back and settling in at the back of the pack. They head into the turn. Lil Witch and Phil Giesbrecht sent to the front. In second is Dawn's Morning Glory, now gapped in third at CF Feline. Another 2 lengths back to I Am a Vertical. Then it's back to Try Your Luck in fifth, and the trailer is Farmers Beach. Opening quarter in 29 3. It's Lil Witch on top by 2 lengths. Gapped in the pocket second, Dave Kelly and Dawn's Morning Glory. Then in third, CF Feline. In fourth is I Am a Vertical, now underway from last. Here comes Farmers Beach ranging up on the outside. Fifth and fourth, and going for third. Following that live cover is Try Your Luck. They head into the turn, and it's Lil Witch on top with the lead. In second is Dawn's Morning Glory, steadily advancing up on the outside. Farmers Beach, and following that cover, Try Your Luck. The half in 59-4 backside and 30-1. And now surging to the front is Farmers Beach and going right on by. It's Farmers Beach on top with the lead. In tow in second is Try Your Luck. Now relegated to the pocket in third is Lil Witch. Moving to the outside in fourth, Dawn's Morning Glory is getting underway. They round the turn, and Farmers Beach, the 3-5 favorite, on top with the lead, takes them to the 3/4 in 1:28-1. It's all Farmers Beach. Farmers Beach and Mike Hennessy on the inside second. Lil Witch from the far outside coming on now. Here comes Dawn's Morning Glory and Dave Kelly. Dawn's Morning Glory with the full head of steam coming up on the outside. Farmers Beach coming down the track. Dawn's Morning Glory running out of racetrack. But as they hit the line, it's the Ontario Invader, Farmers Beach, to win it. Second is Dawn's Morning Glory. Third, Lil Witch. And fourth, CF Feline. They're home in 156-3. Your unofficial winner, number 6, Farmers Beach. Second, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. third, number 1, Lil Witch. And fourth, number 2, CF Feline. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. In the upcoming fourth race, it's the first division of the first leg of the condition claiming series. This is the fillies and mares division. Only one correction, and that's to the program. Every horse in the fourth race is entered in for a tag. They are all claimable. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Third race is official. The winner, number 6, Farmers Beach. Second, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. Third is number 1, Lil Witch. And fourth is number 2, CF Feline. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the third race, number 6, Farmers Beach. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Holy Creek. Third win in 20 starts this year. Setting a new lifetime mark, 156 and 3. Farmers Beach is owned by Mark Nelson, trained by Travis Ellis with the natural hat trick. 3 wins on the day for driver Mike Hennessy. Here's your official rundown for the third race. Number 1, Lil Witch was third. Number 2, CF Feline was fourth. Number 3, I Am a Vertical was fifth. Number 4, Try Your Luck was sixth. Number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory was second. And number 6, Farmers Beach was your race winner. From the top down, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 and 1, the winning time, 156 and 3, a new lifetime mark for number 6, Farmers Beach. Number 3, Farmers Beach paid $340, $210, and $210. Number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory, $250 and $210. And number 1, Lil Witch paid $210 to show. The $2 exacta, 6.5, paid $6.10. The $1 trifecta, 6, 5, and 1, paid $13.90. Upcoming fourth race. We have a correction to the program. All horses are claimable in this race. All horses are in for a tag. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Pacers on the track for the fourth race. It's the Fillies and Mares First Division, first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. All horses are in for a tag. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane, owned by Fun for Fans, trained by Brinsley Brooking Lutz, the driver Tom Miller. Number 2, Heart of Art, owned by Rob Jones, John Hine, Diane Bertrand, and Rob Gillespie, trained by Nathan Sobey. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3, I'm Outrageous Too, owned by Trevor Williams and Tim Gordon, trained by Travis Ellis, the driver Mike Hennessy. Number 4, Beneath the Cover, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Larry Hansen, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 5 is Tiny Storm, owned by Lily Morris and Diana Mills, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. Number 6 is Little Reese Chick, owned by June Gillis, John Hine, Dan McDougall, and Max Gibb, trained by Rod Starkowski, the driver Dave Kelly. And number 7, She's a Tinker, owned by Tammy Marshall, trained by Shanice DeAndres, the driver is Logan Gillis. That's your field for the Fillies and Mares First Division, first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. All horses are in for a tag. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, how about that last race, the Ontario Invader, giving Mike Hennessy 3 straight wins on the day. I think Mike Hennessy's fan club is out in full force. They have got him backed as the even money favorite in this one with I'm Outrageous too. I'm going to back others, but before I do that, I just want to let you know that number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane, owned by Fun for Fans. And you know what that means? 75% of Woodmere Arthur Jane's earnings today go to charity. They will go today to the Airdrie Over 50 Club and the Calgary Veterans Food Bank. So if you don't know who to pick, that would be a good enough reason to select number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane, as your top choice. But my top choice in this one is, of course, number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane. No worse than third in her last 5 starts and is going for the day money and standings in this series leg. She gets the call today. My second choice is number 6, Little Reese Chick. She was closing big time in her last despite broken equipment. A big finishing kick makes her extremely dangerous here. That's my second choice, number 6, Little Reese Chick. And my third choice is the outsider, number 7, She's a Tinker. She's a top performer, but she's been off for 3 weeks for sickness and a less than stellar 5th place finish last time out. She might need one, but I think she's definitely in the hunt. She can be close. I take her for 3rd. So my choices in the Fillies and Mares First Division of the Condition Claiming Series. The choices are 1, 6, and 7. I'm going to play the Superfecta here. I'm going to go 1, 6 with 5 horses for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and they are 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's a total bet of $9.60. And again, the top 9 money earners from all 3 legs of the Claiming Series move on to the final. And that final happens on September 8th. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Wow, lots of support all around. The favorite is number 6, Lil Reese Chick at 8-5, but not far behind. Our number 3, I'm Outrageous 2 at 2-1. Mike Hennessy, of course, with the natural hat trick already today. And then the third choice is number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane at 5-2, racing for Fun for Fans today. 75% of her earnings going to the Airdrie Over 50 Club and Calgary Veterans Food Bank. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. So the top 9 money earners per division over the next 3 weeks will qualify for the final of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series on September 8th. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They're off in the Fillies and Mares first division, first leg of the Condition Claiming Series. And it's I'm Outrageous 2 going out to the front. Also going is Beneath the Cover and Woodmere Arthur Jane. They head into the turn, and it is the favorite, I'm Outrageous 2, now on top by 2 lengths. In second is Woodmere Arthur Jane. In third is Beneath the Cover. Away from the outside, and now in fourth is She's a Tinker. Then it's back to Heart of Art, Timey Storm, and Little Reese Chick. Opening quarter in a brisk 28-4. It's I'm Outrageous 2, and Mike Hennessy on top with the lead. In second, Woodmere Arthur Jane. Now in third is Beneath the Cover. It's 2 lengths further back to She's a Tinker. Another 2 lengths, and closing the gap now is Heart of Art, and it is 3 lengths further back to Tiny Storm. The trailer remains Little Reese Chick. They're all against the fence, and now from the backfield, from last and moving up now, Little Reese Chick and Dave Kelly driving up as this field starts to get a little bit more compact. They reach the half in 58-3, and it's I'm Outrageous 2 trying to see this through. And second is Woodmere Arthur Jane. First up on the outside, here comes Heart of Art, and that also brings to the outside Little Reese Chick. They round the turn, and now I'm Outrageous 2 has a 2-length advantage. Keeping up from the pocket is Woodmere Arthur Jane, but now joining them from the outside is Heart of Art. They're coming around the turn, and the head of the lane, it's I'm Outrageous 2, taking them to the 3/4 in 1:28-2. Now looking for racing room and coming off the pylons, here comes Woodmere Arthur Jane, also driving up Heart of Art, and from the far outside, here comes Little Reese Chick. Little Reese Chick now puts a nose in front. Heart of Art inside of that one. Heart of Art now has the lead. They come down to the wire. It's going to be very close, but it will be Heart of Art to take the Fillies and Mares first division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. The mile 157 flat. The unofficial winner, number 2, Heart of Art. Second, number 6, Little Reese Chick. Third, number 4, Beneath the Cover. And fourth, number 3, I'm Outrageous 2. The upcoming fifth race is the start of another daily double. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fourth race, the Fillies and Mares First Division, first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series, is number 2, Heart of Art. Made that big sweeping move around the final turn to win it. Number 2, Heart of Art, is a 3-year-old bay filly by Outrageous Art out of Keystone Divine. Second win in 15 starts this year, setting a new lifetime mark, 157 flat. Heart of Art, owned by Rob Jones, John Hind, Diane Bertrand, and Rob Gillespie. Nathan Sobey trains. The winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Your fourth race is now official. The winner, number 2, Heart of Art. Second, number 6, Little Reese Chick. Third, number 4, Beneath the Cover. And fourth is number 3, I'm Outrageous Too. Here's your official order of finish for the fourth race. Number 1, Woodmere Arthur Jane was 5th. Number 2, Heart of Art, your race winner. Number 3, I'm Outrageous Too was 4th. Number 4, Beneath the Cover was 3rd. Number 5, Tiny Storm was 7th. Number 6, Little Reese Chick was 2nd. And number 7, She's a Tinker was 6th. From the top down, 5, 1, 4, 3, 7, 2, and 6. The winning time, a new lifetime mark for number 2, Heart of Art, 157 flat. Number 2, Heart of Art, paid $16.90 to win, $6.40 to place, and $4.20 to show. Second was number 6, Little Reese Chick, $3.10 to place, $2.60 to show. Third was number 4, Beneath the Cover, paying $4.10 to show. And fourth is number 3, I'm Outrageous Too. The $2 exacta 2 and 6 paid $59.50. The $1 trifecta, 2, 6, and 4, $111.60. 20-cent superfecta, 2, 6, 4, and 3, $32.76. The $2 daily double, 6, 2, paid $34.40. And the $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 6 with 2. 3 out of 3 paid $30.20. Upcoming fifth race kicks off another daily double. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the 5th race. It's the first half of another daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Tom Miller will drive. Number 3 is Redstone Arsenal, owned by Lorne Duffield, trained by Rod Hennessy. The driver's Mike Hennessy. Number 4, Blue Powder, owned, trained, and driven by J.F. Gagne. Number 5 is Munchie Chris, owned by Dave Kelly, Don and Dan McDougall. Dave Kelly trains. The driver is Brett Erickson. Dave Kelly trains 3 in here. The next is number 6, Tropical Dragon. He owns with Mike Dix. He'll drive that one himself. And the third of that 3-horse entry is number 7, Showstop. Dave Kelly, Richard McPhee, and Randy Smith own. Logan Gillis will drive. Number 8 is Coyote, owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. And out of sequence in the post parades, number 2, Sunshine at the Beach, owned by a numbered company, trained by Donna Sarin. The driver is Jamie Gray. It's your look at the fifth race field, the start of a new daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Well, the Fillies and Mares First Division already off in the condition claiming series. Congratulations to the Connections of Heart of Art, the winner of that First Division. Bit of an upset win, I'd say, 7-1, but a new life mark, 157, shaving almost 3 full seconds off that one. We've got the second division coming up as the sixth race, but let's take a look at the storylines that we have for this fifth race so far. Dave Kelly with a triple entry in here, and he's got a couple of really solid chances here with Tropical Dragon and Showstop. Another storyline, Mike Hennessy on fire today. He's got 3 wins, and he's aboard Redstone Arsenal. We've got the Invader is number 1, Electric Amadeus. This 8-year-old mare is on a 3-race winning streak. She's getting better and better here. She's won by 6 in her last race. And then, of course, the otherworldly number 8, Coyote, looking for 2 straight wins here at the track on 2 with a new driver today, Phil Giesbrecht. So, is it a toss-up? Not so sure, but I'm seeing that Coyote now taking some great support at 3-2 and is my top choice in this race. How can you bet against Coyote? The all-age track record holder here at the track on 2 does have the outside post. We've got a new driver, stiffer competition today. That throws in some question marks. But you know what? You still got to believe that that otherworldly move in his last race from last to first, I think he gets the edge here. My top choice is number 8, Coyote. My second choice, of course, will be the insider, number 1, Electric Amadeus. The mare has done everything right in her last 3 races. She destroyed them in her last. She's on fire. She's going to be tough to beat, but I do think she is going to finish second. And my third choice is number 6, Tropical Dragon, 1/3 of that powerful Dave Kelly trained entry. This one has definitely stepped up his game since challenging the best horses on the grounds here at the track on 2. Throw out that last race out of the program, and he is right there today. So my choices are 8, 1, and 6. Let's play the daily double, a $2 combination. 1 and 8 with a single in the second half. Number 4, that's a $4 ticket. I'm going to play the superfecta, spend a bit of money on that one because I think anything can happen here. I like numbers 1, 6, and 8 on top. And then for second, third, and fourth, I'm going to add in 4 and 7. So it's 1, 6, 8 with 1, 4, 6, 7, 8 straight through. That's a $14.40 ticket. Good luck, everybody. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter is called the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, this is the top of the class field at the track on 2. Condition as the starters for a purse of $7,500 or less in its last start. And now taking a lot more money is number 8, Coyote, from the 8 hole at 7-5. Not far behind, though. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, going for 4 straight wins at 3-1. Even Dave Kelly's number 7, Showstop, a little surprised at 8-1. Starting gate starts to pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Sunshine at the Beach going for the lead, but Munchie Chris also sent on the inside. Electric Amadeus, and taking to the back is Coyote. And they head around the turn, and Munchie Chris from the outside battling for a spot and will get the lead. In second, Electric Amadeus. It's a length and a half back to Sunshine at the Beach in third. In fourth is Redstone Arsenal. 2 lengths further back to Coyote. And that one is followed up by Blue Powder. The opening quarter in 26-4. And Electric Amadeus wants to go to the front and sets up her office there. Electric Amadeus on top with the lead. Second is Munchie Chris closing up the gap in third. Sunshine at the Beach. Fourth is Redstone Arsenal. Behind that one is Coyote, first up on the outside. That one's followed by Blue Powder into the flow. Third over is going to be Tropical Dragon. The trailer is Showstop. They're starting to pair up as they head down the backside, but it's Electric Amadeus taking them to the half in 57 seconds flat. Caught a bit of a breather. In second in the pocket is Munchie Chris. Advancing from the outside early today is Coyote. Following that cover is Blue Powder. Then it's still back to Sunshine at the Beach on the inside. Third over, Tropical Dragon. Into the flow. Into fourth over is Showstop, and the trailer's Redstone Arsenal. There are 4 pairs coming around the turn, and from the outside, Coyote now making the front. 3/4 in 1:26-2. It's Phil Giesbrecht and Coyote looking to make it 2 straight. On the inside, Electric Amadeus is trying to hold on and is digging in. From the outside, here comes Munchie Chris. They're coming down the stretch, and Coyote now starting to open up on them. It's Coyote up by 2, 3 lengths. Electric Amadeus is second. Coming down to the wire, it's going to be Coyote to make it 2 straight wins. Second is Electric Amadeus. Munchie Chris was third. It's going to be a photo for fourth. They're home in 153 flat. The unofficial winner, number 8, Coyote. Second, number 1, Electric Amadeus. Third, number 5, Munchie Chris. And fourth, number 4, Blue Powder. The upcoming 6th race is the Fillies and Mares 2nd Division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. It's also the start of today's Pick 5. There should be a program correction. All horses are entered in to be claimed. So they are all in for a tag. Otherwise, no other changes. The start of the pick 5 with a carryover, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 8, Coyote. A 5-year-old brown stallion by Mystician out of Blue Star Beauty. Coyote makes it 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. Second win this year in 3 starts in a time of 1:53 flat. Coyote is owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. The winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. There was a disqualification in this race, but there was no change that affected the top 4 finishers. Number 6, Tropical Dragon, made a break. Finished 7th, but will be placed 8th. And number 7, Showstop, was interfered with. Finished 8th, will be placed 7th. And the 5th race is now official. The winner, number 8, Coyote. Second was number 1, Electric Amadeus. Third, number 5, Munchie Chris. And fourth, number 4, Blue Powder. Here's your official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, Electric Amadeus was second. Number 2, Sunshine at the Beach was 5th. Number 3, Redstone Arsenal was 6th. Number 4, Blue Powder, 4th. Number 5, Munchie Chris was 3rd. Number 6, Tropical Dragon, was 7th, but disqualified and placed 8th for an interference break in the stretch. Number 7, Showstop, was 8th, placed 7th. And number 8, Coyote, was your race winner. From the top down, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3, 7 placed 8th due to disqualification, a break in the stretch. 8th place, 7th, and 1st. The winning time for number 8, Coyote, 1:53 flat. Here's your prices for the 5th race. Number 8, Coyote, paid $4.30, $3.40, and $2.30. Second was number 1, Electric Amadeus, paying $4.60 and $3. Third was number 5, Munchie Chris, paying $3.50 to show. And fourth is number 4, Blue Powder. The $2 exacta 8-1 paid $18.10. The $1 trifecta 8, 1, and 5, $177.45. And the 20-cent superfecta 8, 1, 5, and 4 paid $50.69. Upcoming 6th race is the 2nd division of the Fillies and Mares division, first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It's also the start of today's Pick 5. There is a carryover going into the Pick 5 today. There's a program change. All horses should be listed as up for a tag. All are in for a tag. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 13 minutes. 8 minutes to post time. 8 minutes. Horses on the track for the sixth race. It's the Fillies and Mares second division, first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. All horses are in for a tag. It is the start of today's Pick 5. We have a carryover. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Ruby Red Custard, owned by Marian Anderson, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 2 is Lac La Biche, owned by Nathan Sobey, Glenda Winkleman, and Archie Benicos. Trained by Nate Sobey, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3, Severe Turbulence, owned by Garrett Isman and Trevor Williams. Travis Ellis trains, the driver Jamie Gray. Number 4 is Got Sugar, owned by Terry Kaufman. Terry Kaufman trains and drives. Number 5 is Do It for Mikey, owned and trained by Rick Schneider, the driver Brett Erickson. Number 6, I Know You Know, owned by Kevin Kuhnfer, Mark Brackley, and Travis Ellis. Travis Ellis trains, the driver is Mike Hennessy. And number 7, Western Drawl, owned by Rob Jones, trained by Shannis DeAndres. The driver is Dave Kelly. That's your field for the second division of the Fillies and Mares first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. There is a Pick 5. It starts now, and there is a carryover. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Well, Coyote certainly made it look easy, did he not? Circling the field early and getting to the front and winning at will. Congratulations, an exciting race for Coyote. 1:53, the fastest time paced here today. I expect some other fast times, possibly even in this race, with my top choice being number 4, Got Sugar. Got Sugar is going to be my best bet of the day. This filly has been next level good in her class and has won at will in her last 3. Can they catch her today in the second division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series? I don't think so. I think she wins her division in a romp. My second choice is number 2, Lac La Biche. She puts her winning streak on the line in this showdown against Got Sugar. But can she survive the anticipated speed duel? Hard to say. I do not think so. I think she's going to finish second. My third choice is number 6, I Know You Know. A big win and a final quarter in her last are really hard to ignore, albeit it was against easier horses. She'll be tough, though, if she can build off of that last race. My choices, 4, 2, and 6. And we start the Pick 5 today with a carryover. I'm going to play $1 Pick 5. I'm pretty confident in my choices. I like Got Sugar, my best bet of the day, to be a single in this first leg. I'm going to also single number 7, AK Black Badger, in the next leg. But then after that, I'm going to go with 3 and 7, with 3 and 7, with 2, 5, 6. That is a $12 combination for a $1 pick 5. And I'm going to play the trifecta for $1. I'm going to play 4 on top as a single with 1, 2, with 1, 2, 5, 6. That's a $6 trifecta combination. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Now less than a minute to post time. Well, so many storylines in this race. We've got some win streaks on the line. The big favorite, number 4, Got Sugar, at 6-5, is riding a 4, well, be going for 4 straight wins. Number 2, Lac La Biche, will be going for 3 straight wins. And number 6, I Know You Know, going for her 2nd straight win here in the 2nd division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Mike Hennessy on fire today with 3 wins. The driver of number 6, I Know You Know. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Arguably the more competitive of the 2 divisions today for fillies and mares in the Condition Claiming Series. Let's see what kind of time they come up with here. Coyote paced in 153 flat in that last one, and the first division went in 157 flat, fairly conservative, so let's see if they can pick it up here. I want to give a shout out to my friends Murray and Marianne here for their first ever experience with harness racing, and they are live here, or they are on track for live racing at the Track on 2. Welcome, guys. I hope you're making a few bucks. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. Fillies and mares are off in their 2nd division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Ruby Red Custard and Lac La Biche now going for the front from the outside. Western Drawl also makes her way up there. But as they head into the turn, it's the speedster Lac La Biche on top with the lead. Ruby Red Custard is in 2nd, and settling into 3rd, Western Drawl. Gapped 2 lengths back is Severe Turbulence. Then it's back to Got Sugar. Do It for Mikey, and the trailer, I Know You Know. Opening quarter, 28-3. This field stretched out 10 lengths and led by Lac La Biche and Phil Giesbrecht. In 2nd is Ruby Red Custard. Closing up the gap in 3rd is Western Drawl. And now starting to get a little bit closer in 4th is Severe Turbulence. That one followed by the favorite Got Sugar. The 2 trailers, Do It for Mikey and I Know You Know, is underway from the backfield. They head down the backside, and now flushed cover is Got Sugar, the favorite, 6th and 5th, and now challenging for 4th. They're at the half in 58 seconds flat. In control of the pace, it's Lac La Biche on top. In second, Ruby Red Custard. Steadily moving up on the outside is Got Sugar. Then on the inside in fourth, Western Drawl has nothing. On the outside, second over, I Know You Know. And third over into the flow is Do It For Mikey. They're rounding the turn, and it is Lac La Biche on top with the lead. Got Sugar is now drawn up alongside. 3/4, 127 and 2. Lac La Biche is under a drive. From the outside, here comes Got Sugar with a few taps. That's all it took. It's Got Sugar and Terry Kaufman on top with the lead. In second is Lac La Biche. From the far outside, here comes I Know You Know. But as they come down to the line, it is going to be Got Sugar to claim the Fillies and Mares second division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Second was I Know You Know, and there's going to be a show photo between Ruby Red Custard and Lac La Biche. They're home in 155 and 2. In the photo, number 2, Lac La Biche was third, and number 1, Ruby Red Custard was fourth. In the upcoming 7th race, it is the start of today's Pick 4. There is a carryover. There are no changes. It's also the start of another daily double. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Now making our way back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, the Fillies and Mares second division, first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Number 4, Got Sugar, a 3-year-old bay filly by odds on Equilus out of Ain't She a Sweetie. Make that 4 straight wins for Got Sugar, her 6th win in 12 starts this year, setting a new lifetime mark, 155 and 2. Got Sugar is owned by Terry Kaufman. She's trained and driven to victory by Terry D. Kaufman. The 6th race is now official. The winner, number 4, Got Sugar. Second, number 6, I Know You Know. Third was number 2, Lac La Biche. And fourth is number 1, Ruby Red Custard. Your official rundown for the 6th race, number 1, Ruby Red Custard, 4th. Number 2, Lac La Biche, 3rd. Number 3, Severe Turbulence, 5th. Number 4, Got Sugar, your race winner. Number 5, Do It For Mikey, 7th. Number 6, I Know You Know, was 2nd. And number 7, Western Drawl, was 6th. From the top down, 4, 3, 5, 1, 7, 2, and 6. The winning time, 155 and 2. The fastest of the 2 divisions today in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. That's a new lifetime mark for number 4, Got Sugar. Your prices: number 4, Got Sugar, paid $3.50, $2.40, and $2.10. Number 6, I Know You Know, paid $3.10 and $2.10. Third was number 2, Lac La Biche, paying $2.30 to show. And fourth was number 1, Ruby Red Custard. The $2 exacta, 4, 6, $6.90. The $1 trifecta, 4, 6, and 2, paid $18.20. 20-cent superfecta, 4, 6, 2, and 1, $20.99. And that $2 daily double, the numbers were 8 and 4, $9.10. Upcoming 7th race is the start of today's Pick 4 with the carryover. It's also the start of a daily double. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Four races left on the card, including the start of the Pick 4. We've also got the boys division in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got 8 in that field. That condition claiming series continues over the next 2 weeks here at the Track on 2. Top 9 money finishers from both divisions make it to the final on September 8th. Our next race day is next Sunday. First post is at 1:10. It's also Fan Appreciation Day. We're going to be giving away money all afternoon, so it's a great time to come down and enjoy live racing at the track on 2. Again, first post next Sunday is at 1:10. Now 11 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers, non-winners of 6 on the track. For the 7th race, it's the start of today's Pick 4. There is a carryover. It's also the start of another daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Artisan, owned by Dr. Larry Hansen and Jim Wilson. Trained by Jacques Lambert. The driver, Tom Miller. Number 2, Just Ched, owned by Derek Gilbert and John Larson. Trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 3 is Sharka's Lil Lad, owned by Tammy Merschel. Trained by Shanna Andres. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 5 is West Coast Beach, owned by Tim Gordon and Rebecca Canick. Rebecca trains, Mike Hennessy drives. Number 6, Thoughts of a Fool, owned by J.F. Gagne and Carl Weimar. Trained and driven by J.F. Gagne. Number 4 is Sub-Zero, owned by Brent Bedore and Rob Suter. Trained by Bedore. The driver is Keith Dix. Number 7, AK Black Badger, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Aline Hildebrandt. Kevin trains, Dave Kelly drives. Number 8 is Herd Immunity, owned by Dr. Fred Kruzelnicki. Trained by Rob Sabrin. The driver is Jamie Gray. And number 9, The Dickens, starting from the 2nd tier, owned by a numbered company. Trained by Donna Sarin. The driver is John Kelly. Field for the 7th race, the start of today's Pick 4. There is a carryover. It's also the start of a new daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Well, how about that last race? Got Sugar, made it look easy coming down the stretch, and we were cheering because those were my picks. I had 4 and 2, and so did okay on that one with that trifecta. Those prices still paying out very well, and of course I singled that number 4, Got Sugar, in the first leg of the Pick 5, so we are still alive, and I hope you are. In this 7th race, we have got the start of today's Pick 4 with a carryover. The Pick 4 is our most popular bet here at the track on 2. There's a good carryover heading into this race. Of course, new money going into it, which should help prices if it's hit. And I just want to let you know that number 7, AK Black Badger, has gone back to the paddock for repairs. AK Black Badger has left the track for repairs. Let's take a look at race number 7 now that we're back on track with winners. My top choice is that one that has gone in for repairs. Number 7, AK Black Badger. No stranger to the winner's circle this year, but is getting the lay of the land against these competitors. I think a big effort against these ones gets the win today. Number 7, AK Black Badger. My second choice is number 4, Sub-Zero. Different scenery provided the backdrop for a winning effort in his last. I think he looks good at a price today. 9-1 now. I like Sub-Zero in there for second. And my third choice is number 6, Thoughts of a Fool. Will be among the leaders early, but can he hold on against these ones? I think he's got a better looking resume now. He can get the job done for sure. So my choices, 7, 4, and 6. I'm going to play the Pick 4. I'm going to single the 7 AK Black Badger in this leg. Then I'm going to go with 3 and 7, with 3 and 7, with 2, 5, and 6. I'm also going to play that one for $1, so that's a $12 combination. And then I'm going to play the trifecta this race. I'm going to go with number 7 AK Black Badger as a single on top, with 1, 4, 5, and 6 for second and third. That's a $12 ticket. Good luck, everybody. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter is called the Pacers. There is still time to get your Pick 4 tickets in. Some great new money coming in to add to that carryover. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, Mike Hennessy taking all the money again at even money with number 5, West Coast Beach. Hennessy, of course, with the first 3 wins of the day at the track on 2. Not far behind is number 7, AK Black Badger at 5-2. Still winless this year are number 1, Artisan, number 2, Just Ched, number 6, Thoughts of a Fool, and number 8, Herd Immunity. Sharka's Little Lad going for 2 straight wins here. Make that 2 wins for Phil Giesbrecht. That's Sub-Zero going for 2 straight wins, but is a long shot at 11-1. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Sub-Zero and West Coast Beach going to the front, also moving up. Thoughts of a Fool down along the inside, Artisan. And that second tier start of the Dickens also did get away well. They head into the turn, and it's West Coast Beach and Mike Hennessy going right to the front. Sub-Zero is in second. Then it's back to Artisan in third. Stranded in no man's land, it is Thoughts of a Fool. Parked outside in fourth, and now gets some relief by getting onto the cones. Back in fifth, Sharka's Little Lad. Stranded outside in sixth is Just Ched. And then it's back to the 2 trailers, the Dickens and AK Black Badger can see them all. An opening quarter, brisk opening quarter, 28-1 for West Coast Beach, your 4-5 favorite. Second is Sub-Zero. Then in third, it's Artisan. Moving up in fourth is Thoughts of a Fool. First up and grinding away up on the outside is Just Ched. On the inside of that one is the Dickens. Now caught in that stalled out flow is AK Black Badger. The half in 58-1, and West Coast Beach has had things all his own way and now opens up by 3 lengths. West Coast Beach at 4-5 gets a few taps and is on top by 3, but now giving chase. Here comes Sub-Zero, now within 2 lengths. Third is Artisan looking for racing room. Stalling out on the outside, Thoughts of a Fool. 3/4, 127-1, and West Coast Beach has a sizable lead coming down the stretch. It's West Coast Beach. Sub-Zero on the inside in second. Third from the outside is Artisan. They're coming down to the wire. It's the favorite with 2 long shots behind him. It's going to be win number 4 for Mike Hennessy and West Coast Beach. Second was Artisan. Third was Sub-Zero. And fourth, Sharka's Little Lad. They're home in 154-3. The unofficial winner, number 5, West Coast Beach. Second, number 1, Artisan. Third, number 4, Sub-Zero. And fourth, number 3, Sharka's Little Lad. The upcoming 8th race is the boys division. First leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. It's also the start of the Late Pick 3. A program note that all horses in the 8th race are in for a tag. All are claimable. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Seventh race now official. Entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 7th race, number 5, West Coast Beach. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Village Janus. Second win in 6 starts this year for West Coast Beach in a time of 154 and 3. West Coast Beach, owned by Tim Gordon and Rebecca Canick. Winning trainer Rebecca Canick with 4 driving wins on the day, Mike Hennessy. Here's your official rundown for the 7th race. Number 1, Artisan was 2nd. Number 2, Just Ched was 6th. Number 3, Sharka's Lil Lad was 4th. Number 4, Sub-Zero, 3rd. Number 5, West Coast Beach, your race winner. Number 6, Thoughts of a Fool was 9th. Number 7, AK Black Badger was 5th. Number 8, Herd Immunity, 7th. And number 9, The Dickens was 8th. From the top down, 2, 6, 4, 3, 1, 9, 5, 7, and 8. The winning time, 154 and 3, posted by your race winner, number 5, West Coast Beach. Number 5, West Coast Beach paid $360 to win, $380 to place, $310 to show. Number 1, Artisan was 2nd, paying $11.50 and $4.90. 3rd was number 4, Sub-Zero, paying $7.70 to show. And 4th was number 3, Sharka's Lil Lad. The $2 exacta 5-1 paid $115.70. $1 trifecta 5, 1, and 4 paid $294.55. The 20-cent superfecta paid out to the top 2 finishers. So if you had a ticket with 5, with 1, with all, you get $23.71. Upcoming 8th race is the boys division. First leg of the Condition Claiming Series. A program note, all horses are claimable. All horses are in for a tag. It's the start of the Late Pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. The track on 2 always in great condition due to the great work of our track superintendent Tom Berniak and his crew, as well as equipment provided to us by Rocky Mountain Equipment out of Red Deer, a proud sponsor of the track on 2. If it's your first time to the races, you're learning about all the wagers, go to darkhorsebets.com and download the app. You'll do some tutorials to learn what all of the wagers are all about. You'll get a chance to make some mock wagers to test your skills. And then when you're ready, use the promo code GET30. You get 30 real dollars to make some real bets. If you want to continue this after you leave the track on 2 today and you'd like to bet online, we have our wagering platform, HPI Bet. You can go to hpibet.com, or if you're at the track, come downstairs and register in person. It's the official online wagering platform for the track on 2 in central Alberta. There's up to $100 in incentives if you sign up today for a new account. 7 minutes to post time, 7 minutes. Pacers on the track for the 8th race. It's the boys division of the first leg of the condition claiming series. All horses are claimable in this race. It's the start of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet, owned by Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Trained by Hildebrandt, the driver is Brett Erickson. Number 2 is One More Rocky, owned by Keith Clark and Doris McDougall. Trained by Nathan Sobey, the driver is Mike Hennessy. Number 3 is Ceasefire, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres, the driver Dave Kelly. Number 4, AK Eagle, is owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Katie McLennan, the second half of his trained entry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. First of 2 in here for trainer Chris Brown. It's number 5, Time for Me to Fly, owned by Nicole Hudak. Logan Gillis will drive. Another first half of an entry in this one by Brinsley Brooking Lutz, and it's number 6, What a Surprise. She owns with Harvey Yeager. The driver's Jamie Gray. Number 7, Alpine Billy, second half of the Brinsley Brooking Lutz trained entry, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley. Tom Miller will drive. And number 8 is Pull the Trigger, second half of the Chris Brown trained entry, also owned by Nicole Hudak. Chris Brown will drive. That's your field for the first leg, the boys division of the track on 2 condition claiming series. All horses are claimable in this race. It's also the start of a late pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, this first leg of the boys division of the condition claiming series only attracted enough for one division today. You have to participate in 2 divisions in order to be in the final, so perhaps we'll see some more in here today. But my top choice in this race is number 7, Alpine Billy. Alpine Billy has been solid against similar company heading into this series leg. He just needs some points or some dollars for standings, but definitely the day money is the incentive here. I think number 7, Alpine Billy, can get the win. My second choice is number 3, Ceasefire. Ceasefire is overdue to get back into his winning ways, but definitely has a shot here, I think, against winning against this field. At least a top 2 finisher. And my third choice, third choice at 20-1 is number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet. This up-and-comer seems to have gone sideways a bit, but I think he is capable of a better than recent finish here against these ones. I'm going to put that long shot, number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet, in there as my third choice. Looking at these odds here, and of course, with this being the first leg in the condition claiming series, you just need to collect some dollars to move up in the standings. The top 9 finishers or money earners will move on to the final on September 8th. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to play the late pick 3 for $1. I'm going to go with numbers 3-7 with 3-7 with 2-5-6. That's a $12 combination. And then I'm going to play the superfecta for 20 cents. I'm going to go with numbers 3 and 7 on top, and then add a couple more. I'm going to add numbers 1, 2, and 4. So the ticket will look like this: 3-7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 straight through. That's a $9.60 ticket. Good luck, everybody. Just 3 races left. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, 8 entered this division in the first leg of the condition claiming series. You have to participate in 2 legs, and have enough earnings to participate in the final on September 8th. The top 9 will move to the final. Your 4 to 5 favorite is number 3, Cease Fire, taking over from number 5, Time for Me to Fly, which is now at 7 to 2. The second choice is number 7, Alpine Billy. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in the first leg of the condition claiming series. And they're 3 across going into the turn. One more Rocky, Cease Fire in between horses, and Time for Me to Fly. As they make their way into the clubhouse turn, Dave Kelly and Cease Fire working hard to get the front end, but now will settle in along the pylons and takes over the lead. Second is One More Rocky. Third is Time for Me to Fly. Anxious on the inside and right on the shoulder, let alone the helmet, is Sam's Jizzy Jet. Fifth moving up is Alpine Billy. It's 2 lengths back to AK Eagle, now closing up the gap. Then it's back to 2 trailers. What a surprise, and pull the trigger. Opening quarter in 28 and 2, and it's the 1 to 2 favorite Cease Fire making the front. One More Rocky is in second. First up and moving from fourth, here comes Sam's Jizzy Jet. With an early move following that cover is Alpine Billy, now relegated back to fifth. Is Time for Me to Fly. The half reached in a minute even, so a breather for Cease Fire, having things all his own way, but moving up alongside Sam's Jizzy Jet, now starting to challenge. And looking over the shoulder already, second over, maybe 3 wide, is going to be Alpine Billy. Locked in the pocket in fourth is One More Rocky. Third over is AK Eagle. They're paired up as they head around the turn, and it's been Cease Fire on top with the lead 3/4, 129 and 4. And here comes Sam's Jizzy Jet on the outside. On the inside, One More Rocky. They're all coming now from the far outside. Alpine Billy also underway. Also there, AK Eagle as they come down to the wire. On the inside, it's One More Rocky. In between horses, Cease Fire, but coming through, it's Alpine Billy to take the first leg of the condition claiming series home in 157 and 3. The unofficial winner, number 7, Alpine Billy. There's a photo for place and show. Please hold all tickets. The unofficial winner, number 7, Alpine Billy. Second was number 3, Cease Fire. Third, number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 2, One More Rocky. Upcoming 9th race is the first half of the late daily double. Scratch number 3, Sinalta Memories. Number 3, Sinalta Memories is a vet scratch in the 9th race. That one goes to the post with a field of 6. The start of the late daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th race, number 7, Alpine Billy. The winner of the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. A 4-year-old bay gelding by J.K. Royal Flush out of Rocket Mama. 6 wins, 23 starts this year in a time of 157-3. Alpine Billy, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Brinsley Brooking Lutz is your winning trainer, the winning driver, Tom Miller. Eighth race now official. The winner, number 7, Alpine Billy. Second, number 3, Ceasefire. Third, number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 2, One More Rocky. Here's your rundown for the 8th race. Number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet was third. Number 2, One More Rocky was fourth. Number 3, Ceasefire second. Number 4, AK Eagle fifth. Number 5, Time for Me to Fly was sixth. Number 6, What a Surprise was eighth. Number 7, Alpine Billy, your race winner. And number 8, Pull the Trigger was seventh. From the top down, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6, 8, 1, and 7. The winning time, 157-3 for the first leg of the condition claiming series. That time belongs to number 7, Alpine Billy. Number 7, Alpine Billy, paid $10 even to win, $4.50 to place, $2.70 to show. Second was number 3, Ceasefire, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, number 1, Sam's Jizzy Jet, paying $2.90 to show. And fourth is number 2, One More Rocky. The $2 exacta, 7-3, $15.20. The $1 trifecta, 7-3-1, $65.40. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 7, 3, 1, and 2, $48.46. And the $2 daily double, 5 and 7, paid $16.80. Upcoming 9th race is the first half of the late daily double. Scratch number 3, Sonalta Memories. Sonalta Memories is a vet scratch. 9th goes to the post with a field of 6. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Well, it's been a great day of racing here at the track on 2. And I just want to give a couple of shout outs to those of you who have been responding and letting me know that you've been enjoying racing here from Lacombe at the track on 2. A shout out to Tino and Giuliano and Debbie watching from Era, Canada today. Welcome, you guys. And I hope you're having fun and you made a couple of bucks. Also, want to shout out to Frank from Edmonton who messaged me. Frank is also up a couple of bucks. Glad that you guys could all join us today to watch our races. We'd get to do it all again next Sunday. You should come down and join us. First post next Sunday is at 1:10, the continuation of the Track Onto Condition Claiming Series, the second leg. It's also Fan Appreciation Day next Sunday. Come down. We're going to be giving away cash every race. Don't forget that we've got the Track Onto Casino here. Open till 11 tonight. Condition Pacers on the track for the 9th race, the first half of the late daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver's Tom Miller. Number 2 is Sweet Jessie, owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. The driver, Jamie Gray. Number 3 is Scratched. Number 4 is Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward, trained by Lance Ward. The driver is Logan Gillis. Here's number 5, CF Saving Grace, owned by Dave Kelly, Sheila Dix, and Marcia Smith, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 6, Easter Monday, owned by JF Gagne and Tampron Holdings. JF trains and drives. And number 7, Life's About to Get Good, owned by Outback Stable, trained by Rick Schneider. The driver is Brett Erickson. That's your field for the 9th race, the first half of the late daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Well, my top 3 horses finished in that exact order in that last race. Congratulations to the connections of number 7, Alpine Billy, winning the first leg of the Condition Claiming Series Boys Division. Again, we do that next week with the second leg, 3 legs in all, the top money earners. The top 9 money earners in both divisions move on to the final on September 8th. Well, we have a scratch here, so this field is down to 6 pacers. My top choice is going to be number 7, Life's About to Get Good. Stakes Company proved to be a bit too much for her to handle, but she's back at a level where she's competitive with the reduced field down to 6. Not much to worry about with the post position. I like her here. She's my top choice, number 7, Life's About to Get Good. My second choice is number 4, Happy Little Lil. She made a really odd break in her last, but hasn't been far behind in her last 5 races. Let's take that one off the program. I think she's going to rebound here. I like number 4, Happy Lil Lil, for second. And my third choice is going to be number 5, CF Saving Grace. Got scratched a week ago, but had participated against some of the best pacers here at the track on 2 in the Liz Johnson and in the Liz Johnson final. I like the class. I like CF Saving Grace for third. So my choices are 7, 4, and 5. We're going to play a $1 trifecta. We're going to go with numbers 4 and 7 on top, with 4, 5, and 7 in the second and third positions. That's a $6 ticket. And then for the late daily double, I'm going to go with a $2 combination, 4 and 7 in the first leg, with 2, 5, and 6 in the second half. That's a $12 ticket. While we're on that note, we are hoping that you are still alive in the Pick 4 and the Pick 5. There was considerable new money put into the Pick 4 pool today, as well as the Pick 5. So looking like there was chalk in the first race, second race, not so bad. Maybe that eliminated a few people, but I hope you're still alive in your Pick 4 and Pick 5. Well, now back on the track is number 1, Smokin' Joe. Went to the paddock, but is now back on the track. Less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes. Even more of you watching from home and letting me know about it. Shout out to Rico and Rooster, both at home watching the track on too. Now less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 5, CF Saving Grace, taking all the support right now, bet down to 3-5. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Happy Little Lil did not get up to the gate and is about 10 lengths behind. As they head into the turn at CF Saving Grace, and life's about to get good. These two battling for the front end. So Dave Kelly on the inside with CF Saving Grace is now going to let Life's About to Get Good get by. Life's About to Get Good now opens up by a couple lengths. CF Saving Grace now takes back in second. Then in third, Smokin' Joe. It's another 2 lengths back to Sweet Jessie. That one's followed by Easter Monday. And about 6 lengths still further back is Happy Little Lil off of that miscue on the gate. Opening quarter 29-2, and it is Life's About to Get Good on top with the lead. In second is CF Saving Grace. Smokin' Joe is in third. Moving up in fourth, it's Sweet Jessie. That one's followed by Easter Monday, this breakaway group of 5. And still getting a little closer in the backfield, it is Happy Little Lil, now only about 4 lengths off of the trailer. The half in 1 minute and 3/5. And it is all Life's About to Get Good, up by 2 lengths. CF Saving Grace biding her time in second. Looking over the shoulder in third is Smokin' Joe. Then in fourth is Sweet Jessie. Not keeping up is Easter Monday, and still the trailer is Happy Little Lil. On the outside now, making a move, here comes CF Saving Grace to match strides up on the outside. So CF Saving Grace, the 1-5 favorite, is now on even terms with Life's About to Get Good. 3/4, 131-1, but Life's About to Get Good finds a little more. Here comes CF Saving Grace winding up on the outside. These two now coming down to the wire. Moving up on the outside for third is Smokin' Joe. They're coming down to the wire, and CF Saving Grace now has the advantage. It's CF Saving Grace to win it. And then in second, it was Life's About to Get Good. Third was Smokin' Joe. Sweet Jessie was fourth. They're home in 158-2. The unofficial winner, number 5, CF Saving Grace. Second was number 7, Life's About to Get Good. Third was number 1, Smokin' Joe. And fourth was number 2, Sweet Jessie. Upcoming 10th and final features our Super High 5. There are no changes. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 9th race, number 5, CF Saving Grace, a 4-year-old bay mare by Santana Blue Chip out of G.I. Joan. It's her third win in 14 starts this year in a time of 1:58 and 2. CF Saving Grace, owned by Dave Kelly, Sheila Dix, and Marcia Smith. Winning trainer-driver, Dave Kelly. 9th race now official. The winner, number 5, CF Saving Grace. Second, number 7, Life's About to Get Good. Third, number 1, Smokin' Joe. And fourth, number 2, Sweet Jessie. Here's your official rundown for the 9th race. Number 1, Smokin' Joe was third. Number 2, Sweet Jessie, fourth. Number 3 was Scratched. Number 4, Happy Little Lil was sixth. Number 5, CF Saving Grace, your race winner. Number 6, Easter Monday was fifth. And number 7, Life's About to Get Good was second. From the top down, 3, 4, Scratched, 6, 1, 5, and 2. The winning time, 1:58 and 2, posted by number 5, CF Saving Grace. Number 5, CF Saving Grace, paid $270, $260, and $220. Second was number 7, Life's About to Get Good, $390 and $280. Third was number 1, Smokin' Joe, paying $280 to show. And fourth was number 2, Sweet Jessie. $2 exact to 5-7, paid $11.80. The $1 trifecta, 5, 7, 1, $21 even. 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 5, 7, 1, and 2, $13.38. Upcoming 10th and final features our Super High 5. There are no changes. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. The Alberta Standardbred Horse Association yearling sale goes September 29th at Century Mile in Edmonton. The auction begins at 2 o'clock, and you can pick up your yearling catalog downstairs at the Track on 2 Information Center. Your look at all of the yearlings for sale, and of course you see some of those future stars at the Track on 2 in our qualifying races that start every Sunday at 12:20 p.m. Next race day is next Sunday. Our first of our parimutuel races starts at 1:10. And don't forget, is the second leg of our Track on 2 condition claiming series. Top 9 finishers from the 3 legs, money-wise, make it to the final on September 8th. And also, it's Fan Appreciation Day next Sunday here at the Track on 2. Join us for live racing. You'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a chance to win cash every race. Make sure that you join us. Again, 1:10 is first post next Sunday here at the Track on 2. Now 11 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 10th and final at the Track on 2. It's the Super High Five. We also have Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Witch Hunter, owned and trained by Rick Schneider. The driver, Brett Erickson. Number 2, Versatility, owned by Harness the Energy INC, trained by Travis Ellis. Your driver is Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Hearts of Racing, owned, trained, and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 4, Outlaw Kiss My Class, owned and trained by Joe Ratchford. The driver, Gilles Bouvier. Number 5, Stylo Milo Haas, owned by Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Trained by Kevin. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 6, Sanalta Flash, owned by Gord, Helen, and Myrna Empey. Trained by Gord Empey. The driver is Jamie Gray. Number 8 is President's Rescue, owned by Harold Patterson. Trained and driven by Kelly Ducharme. Number 9 is Triple Action, owned by Jamie Ward. Trained by Lance Ward. The driver is Logan Gillis. And late for the post parade, it's number 7, Triple Lane Mister, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver is Keith Dix. That's your field for the 10th race, the Super High Five. We also offer Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Well, it has been a pretty darn good day picking horses with you. Last tally we had was 5 wins, a couple of trifectas, I think maybe even a superfecta in there. And we're going to play our last race to win because we want to close off on a winning note here. In this 10th and final, my top choice is number 5, Stylo Milo Haas, the most solid performer in this group and has a great final quarter kick. He has the edge in this wide open field. I like number 5, Stylo Milo Haas. My second choice is number 6, Sanalta Flash. A couple of stinkers led to a big finish in her last race when the pace suited her. She looks prepared. I think she just needs to catch an opportunity here. That's my second choice. Number 6, Sanalta Flash. Number 7, Triple Lane Mister is now on the track. And let's take a look at my third choice. Number 2, Versatility. Your current 1-2 favorite. What? Back in training and seems to love it. Hopefully Versatility can fare better in a real race. I think she might just surprise. I expected a price, but I guess not. So my top 3 choices are 5, 6, and 2. Let's play that super high 5. I'm going to put 2, 5, and 6 on top. For second, I'm going to take 2, 5, 6, and 9. For third, I'm going to take 2, 5, 6, 7, and 9. And for fourth and fifth, I'm going to take 2, 5, 6, 7, and 9. And that's a $21.60 ticket. Thanks, everybody, for coming down to the track on 2 and playing with us, also playing online with us. And congratulations to Frank, Debbie, Tino, Giuliano, Rooster, Rico, Frank, all of you who messaged me today. Congratulations. I hear you've made a few bucks. Just to let you know, the pick 5, almost all of the horses are covered. Almost all horses in the pick 5 are covered for payouts. Every horse is covered in the pick 4, so there will be a pick 4 payout today. I hope you're part of it. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Sorry, I missed a shout out there. Also playing along from Southern Alberta is Ren. Ren, welcome to the broadcast. We're glad that you joined us and watched today. Hopefully you'll come down next weekend. Now less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes. Starter is called the Pacers. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, thanks so much for joining us down here at the track on 2 for live harness racing. And thank you for playing along at home. We appreciate your support. We do this all over again next Sunday. First post is at 1:10. We continue with the second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It is Fan Appreciation Day next Sunday. Come down, win some money on the horses, also win some money on prizes. You can also check out our casino. The Track on 2 casino is open until 11 tonight and is open 7 days a week. We've got a full field behind the gate for race number 10. Number 9, Triple Action, is on the second tier. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in pacing. Stylo Milo Haas going to the front. Versatility is also there on the inside. Witch Hunter as they head into the turn. Stylo Milo Haas from the outside clears and takes over the lead. In second is the favorite Versatility. Up on the outside, President's Rescue is moving up and not content to sit in the pocket. Here goes Versatility up on the outside to take over the lead. So it's Versatility and Mike Hennessy on top with the lead, pushed to a 27-4 opening quarter. In second, it's Stylo Milo Haas. Moving up in third is President's Rescue. In fourth, Witch Hunter. There's a 3-length gap in fifth to Hearts of Racing. Back to that, after that one is Triple Action. Moving up next is Outlaw Kiss My Class. Senalta Flash after that one, and Triple Lane Mister can see them all. They're all against the pylons, but it is the 6-5 favorite Versatility on top with the lead. It's the second choice, Stylo Milo Haas at 8-5 in second. Moving up in third, the big long shot President's Rescue is looking over the shoulder, and now action on the outside. Here comes Triple Action first up, and in tow is Outlaw Kiss My Class. The half reached in 57-1. The backside quarter in 29-2, and it's Versatility holding on to the lead. Stylo Milo Haas in the pocket, hasn't popped yet, but here comes Triple Action up on the outside. 3/4, 127-2, and on the inside and driving, here comes Versatility getting through from the far outside. Moving up is Outlaw Kiss My Class. These two coming down to the wire, and bobbling down is now Stylo Milo Haas moving up. Stylo Milo Haas trying to hold on the inside. Witch Hunter from the far outside. Here comes Senalta Flash. As they hit the line, though, it is going to be Stylo Milo Haas to win it. They're home in 156-2. Your unofficial winner, the number 5, Stylo Milo Haas in the photo. Second was number 1, Witch Hunter. Third, number 6, Senalta Flash. Fourth was number 3, Hearts A Racing. And fifth was number 4, Outlaw Kiss My Class. On your way out, don't forget to pick up the Alberta Standardbred Horse Association Yearling Sale Catalog. It's now available. The yearling sale this year is on Sunday, September 29th at Century Mile Racetrack in Edmonton. The auction begins at 2 o'clock. Catalogs are available at the front desk on the main level. Well, Ren is new at the races, and I just got a message that she picked her first winner today. Congratulations, Ren. We're glad that you picked the winner, and hopefully the first of many to come. And now entering the winner's circle, it's the unofficial winner of the 10th race. Number 5, Stylo Milo Haas, a 10-year-old bay mare by Mystery Chase out of Heart and Style. Second win of the year for Stylo Milo Haas in 24 tries in a time of 156 and 2. Stylo Milo Haas, owned by Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Winning trainer, Kevin Hildebrandt, with the driving triple, Phil Giesbrecht. The 10th race is now official. The winner, number 5, Stylo Milo Haas. Second, number 1, Witch Hunter. Third, number 6, Sinalta Flash. Fourth, number 3, Hearts of Racing. And fifth was number 4, Outlaw Kiss My Class. Here's your official rundown for the 10th race. Number 1, Witch Hunter was second. Number 2, Versatility was 8th. Number 3, Hearts of Racing, 4th. Number 4, Outlaw Kiss My Class was 5th. Number 5, Stylo Milo Haas was your race winner. Number 6, Sinalta Flash was 3rd. Number 7, Triple Lane Mister was 6th. Number 8, President's Rescue was 9th. And number 9, Triple Action was 7th. From the top down, 2, 8, 4, 5, 1, 3, 6, 9, and 7. The winning time, 156 and 2 for number 5, Stylo Milo Haas. Here's your prices. Number 5, Stylo Milo Haas paid $5.20. $4 to place, $2.90 to show. Second was number 1, Witch Hunter, $13.30 to place, $5.60 to show. Third was number 6, Sinalta Flash, paying $4.10 to show. Fourth was number 3, Hearts A Racing, and fifth was number 4, Outlaw Kiss My Class. The $2 exacta 5-1 paid $72.80. The $1 trifecta 5, 1, and 6, $647 even. 20-cent superfecta 5, 1, 6, and 3 paid $168.39. There were no winners in the super high 5 today. No winners. That will be carried over till next Sunday. The $2 late daily double, the numbers were 5 and 5. That paid $6.30. Both the pick 4 and pick 5 were hit, but let's do the pick 3 first. The $1 pick 3, the numbers were 7 with 3 or 5 with 5. 3 out of 3 paid $19.90. The $1 pick 4, the numbers were 5 with 7 with 3 or 5 with 5. Paid $127.75. The 20-cent pick 5, the numbers were 4 with 5 with 7 with 3 or 5 with 5. 5 out of 5 paid $69.33. Well, thank you for joining us for live racing today at the Track On 2, and thank you for joining us from home if you are playing on HPI Bet. It's Fan Appreciation Day next Sunday here at the Track On 2. Join us for first post at 1:10. There's going to be prizes. There's going to be excitement. Make sure you come down here. There will be carryovers in the Super High 5. The pick 4 and the pick 5 were hit. Don't forget that Jackpot Junction is your chance to win up to $250,000 at our casino on any bet. Find out more downstairs at the Track On 2 Casino. It's open until 11 tonight and open 7 days a week. Don't forget that the Asha Yearling Sale Catalog is now available. Pick up your copy at the front desk on the main level. Check out our website to see everything going on here at the Track On 2. Our website, thetracon2.com, or on Instagram and Facebook. And you can follow my racing updates on X and Instagram. My handle is Announcer Ken. We look forward to seeing you all again next Sunday First post, 110. On behalf of the entire crew, I'm Ken G. Thank you. Drive safe and have a great evening.